Hello. It is time. I am Carl, and it is time to play Hogwarts Legacy. Hello, chat room. It's not even yet, it's 11:19 a.m. Hello. Hello, hi. Hi and hello. Hi and hello. It's over here in Europe. Okay, that makes more sense. The niggardry begins. The niggardry begins. I'm gonna make Wheezy a moderator to the channel. I don't like the fact that it didn't let me see her message just because she said niggardry. And finally, make sure that the chat room is set properly. That should be right. Right, that's all good. Now, just up the live stream. Chat room, chat room, chat room, chat room, chat room. That's correct, that's correct, that's correct. Customization, anyone, because I'm pretty sure I saved that setting, but for some reason it was not saved. Now it should be on. So people who weren't able to talk before should now be able to chat. I haven't thought of the name yet. Hold on. I'm upkeeping things. I have not played Days. No, I have not played DayZ. Never. Haven't. Ah, the link's not all the way open. There we go. Accidentally nooged my mic. Just the pop filter. Alright.
Accessibility options.
First thing I can already tell from looking at accessibility options. Does anybody see anything that says cheat codes on it? Anything that reduces difficulty? No, none. This is an actual video game. I know that there's a game difficulty, and I'm going to set it on the highest setting. But while I'm going through the options, this is going to be a rant. I need large checks because I have old man eyes. Hidden object nearby. Cast spell. Piece drawer. Running water. Negative interaction. Loot. Hit. Footsteps. Alert. Destructible. Door open. Door closed. Stealth detective. Beast awareness. Ambient conversation. If you wanted to turn this off, you could have a much more immersive and, dare I say, stealth-based feeling, but I will turn it on. Yes, blah 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 blah. I know what a ULA is. I don't care about your EULA. Claim your rewards! Link your Harry Potter fan club and WB account to customize your game and unlock exclusive rewards. Brings your Wizarding World identity, including wand and house, to Hogwarts Legacy. Link some key accomplishments to the Harry Potter fan club. Linking is optional and does not affect gameplay. I know that there's a thing that people were doing by going to the Wizarding World and doing it so that they could get this skin and specifically to get the Elder Wand, but considering I know that it's cosmetic and I don't care, I don't care. Reward unlocked! Hogwarts Legacy Onyx Hypocrite Mouth! You may score the Scottish. You may score the Scottish skies on the back of this graceful black hippogriff. New mounts are accessible in the gears menu after the default hippogriff has been unlocked to the main quest line. You've unlocked the Thestral Mount, the Dark Arcs Cosmetics deck, and the Dark Arcs Battle Arena. New mounts are accessible in the Gears menu after the default Hippogriff has been unlocked in the main quest line. Access the cosmetics in the gear menu by placing the cursor over the gear of the same type and accepting change appearance. The Battle Arena is acceptable in the Forbidden Forest once you progress the main quest line far enough to leave Hogwarts freely. So the game is probably going to be one part on rail and the other part open accessibility. For those of you who remember things of like Double Fine producing a game like Brutal Legend, this is that kind of game. It's not fully open world, do anything, go anywhere you want to, like Elden Ring. It's more than likely going to be on rails with story, maybe some plot and puzzle elements, optional combat. Probably some forced combat. Well, this is fine. I'm pretty sure I'm getting all of this because Wheezy bought the game for me, but that's whatever. I don't care about the rewards. It doesn't taint the experience. It doesn't really boost the experience either, but it's there. It's noticed. An evaluation of your hardware is completed and recommended graphical settings have been applied. Press Y to view the settings. Medium. Uh-huh. I'm gonna set this to Ultra until I start seeing problems. Shadows don't matter. Textures don't matter. Fully doesn't matter. Post-process doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. I want to see what the effects quality looks like. Ray tracing sucks, don't care. Yes, apply my settings, please, thank you. Dialogue, on. Subtitles, yes. Mono sound, fine. I have stereo. Probably better if I put headset on and then my hat on. That way it presses it to my ears so I can hear completely. Windowed full screen. 60 FPS. Let's go uncapped. Increase my field of view, please. Not by fisheye, but a little bit less. That's enough. Okay, whatever. Gameplay. Select as field guy. Menu button should be map. Pretty sure that's my turbo button. Yeah. So start as field guy. Select as map. Spell set is on right trigger. Spells are on action buttons. Counter is on Y, dodge roll is on B, jump is on A, X is default interact, charmed compass, quest info, use a tool, open the tool wheel, aiming is on left trigger, excuse me, ancient magics is on OBRB, heal is on down, Revelio is on right, and spell menu is on left and right. Move avatar, sprint for L press, brooms, boost, move the avatar, Revelio. The fuck is Revelio? Flying forward, ascend and descend with the R's, ground mounts, gallop and accelerate, flying mounts, fast flying, blah 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 blah. User interface shit. Let's see here. Blah 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 blah. Quest notifications, standard notifications, spell HUD, health, ancient magic meter. Ah, interesting. So the ancient magic meter is a build-up meter. Enemy damage numbers. Mount controls. Okay. Pretty standard. We use an autosave feature. All games use an autosave feature. Doesn't matter. Your nigga Carl. I guess it's Insect Division. Sure, the chat's on the phone. What is that? Revalio is Detective Eagle Vision. Okay, yeah, whatever. Right. Just the slider until the image is barely visible. How about I don't? We are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry as a 5th year student. The term begins on... Shut up, Carl. Term begins on the 1st of September. Preliminary supplies have been collected for you and will accompany you on your journey to the castle. As you may be aware, the decree for reasonable restriction of underage sorcery permits the use of magic by those under the age of 17 outside of school. However, due to your unique circumstances, the Ministry has graciously agreed to allow Professor Alazar Fig to help you hone your spellcasting before escorting you from London to the castle for the start of term feast and sorting ceremony. Yours sincerely, M. Weasley, Deputy Headmistress. Alright. We got a lot of defaults to go with here. A lot of these are exactly what I expected, and you really can't blame them. So, let's go ahead and get this talking point out the way. Let's just go ahead. Let's just go ahead and get the talking point out of the way, alright? Every single person that went here and made their videos looking at your bitch-ass goofy eyes. Look, it was possible. They could have done it. It was easy the whole time. Look, it was. You see it? How hard was that? Nigga, it's a game. The majority of you are probably wearing cosmetics over these hairs and faces, just like you were when you were doing it in Elden Ring. You don't care. Eat a dick, play the game, or don't. On that note, none of these presets I like. None of these have my face. Yep, none of these have my face. Alright. Time for a build-a-hoe workshop. We want this girl to be cute. That's the cutest face. I want her mulatto. A little darker. Little darker. Little darker. Little darker. Yes. Glasses. No. 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 Yes. Alright. This updo's not gonna work. Please don't steal Aryan race. It's my only joke. I don't want it. I have my own memes. Alright. This is looking a bit too much conservative. I want myself a slut. No. No. Come on. Side eye. Side eye, sweetheart. Give me some side eye. Come on. Give me some side eye. Yes. Yes! Can you feel it? Can you feel it, chat? The absolute fucking hussy! Let's see if there's any other different hairs. Alright, we can give her the seductress. We can give her the overworked housewife. Ah, yes. Yes! The anime shrinking Violet Bob! Yes! Yes! Yeah, yes! Now, hair color. The hair color is very important. We're not gonna go with wild colors. But we are going to make a little fucking dindu. Yes! Complexion. Don't want you to have facial scars. Yes, I do. Yes. Absolutely. Freckles and moles. Uh-huh. Can I get it on the other side, though? No? Just the right cheek? Okay. Complexion. Going for a little honey mist all new, make a Velma. Hey, for the $5. That's what I'm currently doing. I'm making my Velma. I'm effectively making myself a, woman who I'd like to fuck. I want my hot little numbers to be wearing hot little numbers. This is good. Ow. Eyebrows. You need to be strong, yet good. No. 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 Yes. Now, eye color. This is very important. Come on. I want your greenest green. Really? That'll have to work.
That was cool. A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing
I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you.
It was wonderful.
I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class. That was quite something. I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class. That was quite something. I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you. A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be... I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. That was quite something. I am indeed a student, but I could... A few cobwebs and some dust. It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class. That was quite something. I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. A few cobwebs and... I am indeed a student. It was wonderful. That was quite some... A few cobwebs... I am indeed... It was wonderful. I'm eager to get... A few I am in... It was one... That was quite... I'm eager to get to A few cobwebs and some dust. It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
Okay. Ramona on a bed. Because the bitch is gonna Ramona on a bed. Because she's a whore.
Ah, it appears we are almost ready to depart. It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand. You'll be a force to be reckoned with when you get your own.
Thank you, Professor Fig. I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
Oh, Eleazar!
George, glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your finding us.
I've apparated to more vaguely defined destinations than this.
Yes, it is. That's the entire reason I chose it as a Bond name.
Slightly on my first try. Gave quite the fright to some theatergoers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar.
Of course. Why don't we speak en route to Hogwarts? We have a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea. As long as your young charge here doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
After you.
Ages
The
since
pitching
I've been to the castle.
makes your voice a little bit too
Would
tinny.
be good to see the old pile of rocks.
Is it being pulled by a Thestral? Must be. Lagaris weddings.
Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland.
Just barely.
And who is your traveling companion?
A new student.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm starting school as a 5th year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other fifth years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
You're tough, Harry.
Well, you couldn't
You're
ask
tough,
for as a
Harry.
mentor. Professor Fig is not only an exceptional teacher, he's also a remarkably intuitive and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery. I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the ministry.
Have you seen this?
I have. Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the Ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the Ministry knew about his activities.
He did call me Dick
Before I
Ryder.
could respond, I received this. It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
That she had to get rid of it quickly. To keep it safe.
presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks like goblin metal. That symbol.
What's the glow?
I don't see a glow.
Nor do I. Merlin's beard. How did you...
Wait! We do.
Can I pause? No. That nigga dead! That nigga dead too! He said,
The key! Give me your hand! Are you alright? You're hurt.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
alright. Look at her. Look at her, chat. Look at her perfect little dindu.
What happened?
Poor George. I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm
If this
feeling
is how
better,
this is
sir,
gonna
if
look,
you'd
I'm gonna
like to
turn
look
that
around a
fucking
bit.
setting off, because this is kind of annoying.
I would.
I don't want us to
But
fucking
stay
curse
close.
marker in the middle of the screen.
We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
The JRPGist in me says to go to the corner of this cave and see if there's anything I can touch. Can't use any spells. Did I not just turn these settings? How is it that the effect setting is the only thing that saved? That's dumb. Should be on a scale. Y'all had enough money. You can hire 10 voice actresses. If old school fucking Saints Row can do it, you can do it. Come on. Go. Right light in the wind, in the distance, drying on a beach. You're forcing me to look at it.
How far did that portkey take us?
Farther from London than the carriage travelled. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The
think...
portkey was meant to lead us there? I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that portkey to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right, and wouldn't mind...
No, I turned on the audio visualizer on purpose because I thought it was going to be something that'd be transparent. I didn't expect it to be in the middle of the fucking screen, and that was annoying the piss out of me. Alright.
Mind your step.
How about no? I want a suicider! Why? Why? Joy Levy, and I thought you were a gamer! I want to abuse women! Please! Let me yeet myself off the cliff! If I can't die in life, I'll be dying game!
Where do you suppose your wife got the portkey that brought us here?
A good question. Miriam spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form of ancient magic.
Ancient magic?
Yes, a powerful magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time. Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the portkey, but I am certain it was to do with that search. Ah, there's the path down below. This way.
But sir, why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Miriam wanted to understand why such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world. Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any power. What really matters is the one who wields it.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center.
Okay.
Excellent.
Use your camera to select an active target. Some people like to select targets and move the avatar with the same thumbstick by disabling camera relative targeting in settings. Why would a person want to move their character using their left thumbstick? What? Why do you even have it based like this? Give me a lock-on button.
That was a bit rougher than I'd expected.
Yep, see, there you go. I just instinctually started clicking.
Your one work's improving with every cast.
Thank you, sir.
It's very bit spammy. Looks like it has a 4-hit combo.
Up there. We're close now. It's just ahead.
She can't find him out of
Steady your... Reparo! Almost there.
But are we, though?
Why would someone have built this here?
I suspect they valued their privacy. That portkey led us here for a reason. Let's have a look around for anything that seems out of place.
You mean like you? Cause your nose look a little bit too big, bro. Who was your mother?
Professor, it's a mural of some kind.
Perhaps our host was a noted seer. Interesting.
So we have an astrologian, a tarot reader, and what looks like a scribe sitting outside or sitting inside of a building with a partridge in the tree, studying something. Mural on the ground is just simply decorative.
Professor, this statue...
This may have been his home.
Not really a fan of how my camera moves like that.
enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? What's this? Professor Fig!
What looks like a port stone. And a door that leads to a drop off the cliff. Come on, angle to the door. So, just terrain.
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
Hello?
Hello.
It can't be. Just a moment. Ooh. Where are we here?
Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. Vault number 12, I presume.
Precisely.
The key?
Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course.
This way, then.
Stay close.
After you. Keep your hands inside the cart if you don't wish to lose them.
I don't see how this kind of contraption could... Of course, I can't look at it. I don't see how a contraption like this could be able to operate like this without having, like, a magically enchanted platform to stand on, and then it drops away so you have feet.
The vaults you see now are the newest.
Are private entrances to the bank common at Gringotts?
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service. You'll want to take a breath.
A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure.
Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you?
Heard of it?
These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
Uh-huh. It's very cinematic. They've probably spent a lot of time making sure that the cinematography of all of the cutscenes feel the way they're supposed to feel.
Vault number.
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
That goblin had an armband. Somebody better inspect it. It might have a Nazi symbol on it.
Professor, the armband the guard was wearing was glowing.
Like the glue you saw on the portkey container?
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what was that?
We were just wondering about that goblin back there.
He watches over the oldest section of the bank. Rare anyone goes there anymore.
I like how I'm just saying shit randomly because I just want to, and the game's like, Carl, you're 100% right. You should investigate that goblin's armband.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12 until today. Vault 12.
Thank you for your help.
And then the door shuts behind him. Aww. Small amount of money. Can I eat myself off here? Aw, I can't. That sucks. Well, I say... Game, why you make me walk forward?
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you
The
might...
instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Wait.
Best of luck.
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think. There must be something here. Revelio, perhaps?
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm. No time like the present.
As I was
Let's
saying.
see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus.
Steady your wand with L and guide it along the symbol's path to learn the spell. Press the corresponding input when prompted to accelerate the wand's motion along the symbol's path. So the game makes you have to, like... I'm not sure if everybody got to play it. There's this game called, Spectronauts or Spectrum Warfares, something along that kind. That and, like, Fossil Finders on the DS, where you had to trace a path in order to, like, harvest shit and cast spells and symbols and sigils and shit. Besides, like, the Castlevania Order of Ecolacia game. Feels like that.
Revelio. There! I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
But I was saying, there's a likelihood that the reason why they probably won't let you, like, suicide your character accidentally from fall damage is because they would assume if you allow people to do this, then there will be people writing reviews about the game saying that people are literally making trans characters and throwing them off of buildings in protest. Trans haters. All trans haters.
Revelio. A door.
Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw in the portkey container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way. Lumos. This is no ordinary vault. I suspect we will need to earn our way out of here.
What do you mean, earn our way out? Do you think this is some sort of test?
I do. But to what end, I can't say. Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts.
Getting a lot of the infinite hallway effect here from Dark Souls. Probably masterfully perfected in this version.
I see something up ahead.
What is it?
That glow again, but on the floor.
Central chamber.
What happened?
When I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue.
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor. Revelio.
I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait. When you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should cast Lumos.
Another spell. So you have to physically move the cursor to go in the direction to make sure it speeds up. and goes in the right direction. See? It's a very interesting minigame. The only problem is that if I were to design this game, I would have made this like the jet shot of Final Fantasy X. If you fail this, you lose the ability to learn the spell. Disable this effect on necessary spells, but you're gonna get to cast your if you fuck up the goddamn summon, you know what I'm saying? Remember when someone made a Twitch tracker to detect who was playing this game? I did! They closed it literally the same day because they couldn't get to bully people. Hold right trigger and tap Y.
Lumos.
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
Look out!
Take it.
Accio! Defendo! Levioso! Deposo!
Alright. Force tutorial for combat.
Exposer! Protego! Levioso! Confringo!
So we have normal counter.
Defendo! Levioso! Exposer! Confringo! Deposo! Protego!
I hope it doesn't try to give me a hint on the timing for counters in the future. Because that'll be really fucking annoying.
Stay close!
Professor? Professor Fig? Professor, where are you? This isn't good. Where am I supposed to go? What's happening? The wisps of magic seem to be leading me somewhere.
I'm going to run in the opposite direction.
Lumos.
Okay. So the game is forcing me to go in the direction. Alright. That's fair. I guess. I probably should have put the stream on low latency. Or excuse me, ultra low latency. But it's okay. It's fine. Then back to the center.
Oh, that's where they're leading me. That glow again.
Okay, so we have more puzzles.
Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time.
Ooh, we have a chest. Ooh, and another chest. Aw, come on! Let me have fun!
I need to align these statues with their reflections. Revelio.
That's the only other chest I can see. I guess. Alright.
Lumos. Perhaps I need need to get them all to stand at once. It seems I have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out of here.
This is the reason I wanted lock on. Hold Y during Protego to stun enemies with a Stupefy counterattack. Stun enemies take extra damage, notified by gold numbers. So why didn't you allow me to do that from the beginning? Alright, so mechanics things. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so I can redirect the stun to another target if I'm already locked on to that target, allowing me to focus fire on one person and stun lock them. I can also buffer my combo by staggering my casts. Now, chest. 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 Where is the chest? Show me the chest. I want the chest. Combat is mildly decent.
Revelio. Protego. Lumos. Revelio.
So, like, are you just not gonna let me find the chest that I spotted out before?
Revelio.
Apparently not. I would have thought it would have been in the direction that it's going to send me to, but I guess I don't get that chest. Yeah, I guess I don't get to have that chest.
Revelio.
I'm doing alright. So why is there a red glow?
Revelio.
Are they whispering Avada Kedavra? Money.
Revelio.
Money. 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 Money.
There you are. How did you... What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin. That is a pensive for viewing memories. I wonder... Follow my lead.
All is in place.
The portkey is well hidden?
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created...
may be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. And the responsibility that accompanies it.
Uh-huh.
We've done all that we can.
That's what you're seeing. The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why. We were...
It all looks rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's coming.
Who were they?
I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in here.
I was right.
Ranrock.
Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they have the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have.
I have no patience for traitors.
Yeah! Race traitors! You tell him, Rackham!
Where were we?
I'm not giving you anything.
Well, perhaps your young friend here will be more helpful.
Fancy.
No way out.
Oh. Are you all right?
Fine, sir.
I've never seen so powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
It's as though he was bred different.
Are we?
It can't be. It seems those who set up the pensive, the locket, and the path to both wanted someone with your ability to end up here. Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to.
They really have been holding out for a very long while to try and abuse the Hogwarts maid. So, like, I can't blame them for them wanting to do a gigantic opening prologue. But now I'm out of tea.
Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy. A couple of legacy.
Nigga legacy. I'm gonna go get my tea now. As soon as it's finished with this fucking cutscene. Dear Christ. You have finished the combat tutorial. Now you can 41%. Come on, game. I don't want to miss any story content, but I also want my tea.
Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study...
Nothing changed. What do you do to me?
First, I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony?
Oh, Lord.
Nigellus.
Nigellus Black.
Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Fig, nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over.
There were complications.
Complications?
It seems the goblin problem has...
Enough. Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
I'll be in touch.
Okay. Is there a reason for him to be a dick?
Professor Weasley, we've one more to be sorted.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
Ah, yes. A bit older than the others, aren't you? You come here with preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
I'm looking forward to exploring Hogwarts and the world beyond the castle and grounds.
Indeed. Much can be gleaned by having an adventurous spirit.
No, I don't want to be up. Well, actually...
Your professors have a great deal to teach you as well.
Sure. Come on.
I wonder... I detect something in you. a certain sense of...
Because I've been seeing people say things like, there's a secret quest that's aligned with a certain house.
Is it ambition? I may seem single-minded, but it is important to go after what you want from life.
Interesting. You've recently learned that you possess a rare ability. I detect a growing sense of ambition, an eagerness for power. Perhaps you belong in Slytherin.
No. Realistically, I do not want it to be Gryffindor. It's either Hufflepuff or Slytherin.
And your loyalty to a friend delayed your arrival here this evening. I detect a growing sense of ambition, an eagerness for power.
Now, the question I have is, why would it be... because I'm not even sure, because I didn't look into it, because I didn't want to spoil myself. I would say that it would be stupid to make people choose and be forced into missing quests if there is not a new game plus by the choice of house. But we're gonna go with Slytherin.
You belong in Slytherin!
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled. Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether, but don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you. I'm...
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir. As I was saying, I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
As Deputy Headmistress, it is my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way. It's quite uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. It may be a bit of a challenge, but one I'm sure you're up for.
I can be quite resourceful.
I suspected as much. This is the entrance to the Slytherin common room. In order to enter, one must simply speak the correct password. Aspiration.
Very well. Aspiration.
Well done. Now, go on in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Cutscene, 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 cutscene. I should have got my tea when it gave me a menu for the sorting hat. Fuck. Yeah, I could tell that.
Oh, looks like everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
Alright. Tea. And then probably some ramen. All I got to eat. Alright. Remember, Slytherins, no buckle. No mudblood. No filthy mudbloods. There's multiple symbols that take me in multiple directions. Oh no, never mind. That's just the compass. Nothing in the environment to interact with. Nope, I lied. There is. I ate an apple. Can I eat another one? No. Nope. Do that up again. I eat another apple. Meaningless cosmetic choice, but interesting that you gave it to me. Going to go in the opposite of the direction you're telling me to go. Is every room the same? No, this one does not have apples. This one has apples.
Revelio.
Casting Revelio removes my movement speed. Interesting. Okay. That one has apples. Stuck on something.
Revelio.
This one has a chest. Level 1 lock. Why do locks have levels? How high do the levels go? Alright, so we have ourselves a wheel. Everything's locked, with the exception of the map. Differing maps. Okay. Collection chests, field guide pages, demiguide statues, and astronomy tables. So we have ourselves an interesting collectathon. We also have flame locations. Probably meant to bring you to all these different situations as a form of fast travel. Yeah, fast travel. And the game allows me to set my own paths if I so wish. then try to do this again. I want to go to my menu. That's not what I want. No, give me my menu. Why are both of these buttons taking me to the same menu? Lord have mercy. Okay. Steam. Controller buttons. Primary. Back. Tertiary. Secondary. Start. Guide. Guide. So does that not work? Apparently not, because my guide button doesn't work. Back. I can't detect my controller. Okay. Well, that's not because of something on my setup. When I press my guide button, it brings up another menu entirely that I'm assuming is connected to something to do with whatever the Xbox interface brings up. It doesn't actually go to the proper guide button itself. Left stick click. Right stick click. Okay, there we go. Shoulder, right shoulder, head up, head left, head down, the right, left stick X, left stick Y, left stick X, right stick Y, trigger. Right trigger. Right trigger. What the fuck? Annoyed. It's like my controller keeps connecting and disconnecting randomly. Everything was working fine, and then it started not working fine. Currently resetting my buttons. Something's wrong. Xbox DVR applications Windows. You might need to adjust your Xbox DVR application settings in order for the guide button to register. I don't know how to do that, sir. And then there it goes again. Detecting controller. Right. Hopefully it is fixed now. I don't know why they have to make the setting like that, but they have the setting like that. Right. No, it's not registering my fucking controller. Now see, I press M here, that opens my goddamn map. So I'm assuming that the game is now just unaligned, and I need to get it back aligned. To do that, I have to open and close the game. Right, disconnect the controller, reconnect the controller. Glow. I don't know why it has to prepare shaders every time, but it does. Okay, let's try this again. That is the normal menu. Oh my god, I'm going to punch someone. Why can't I open my fucking menu? I can't be pressing this the wrong button. That's not it. I press my start button and my select button, and it opens something that I don't fucking want. Look, now when I press this button, it opens this. What the fuck? And now you're back to this! I don't understand! It's like I have to fucking double tap the shit. I have to mash it. I have to mash this button so I can open my fucking menu. This is a problem. This needs to be re-fucking bound. And I need to have a choice inside of the game to set the menu buttons to the buttons I fucking want. And it's the same problem with the other button too. They both do it. I don't think it's a controller issue. I just think it's shit. I think it's a problem with how they made Xbox controllers have to use this, use a default-based schema. Because I bet you, if I use the button, because I press the M button on my keyboard, it's like it's forcing this menu to open this. But it doesn't make sense on why it's doing that. At all. Because my M button should be my map. So why is it forcing my settings key? Hi, Horror. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to my controller settings. Every single time I do this, it tries to uncalibrate it. Generic gamepad. It still keeps detecting it as an Xbox One controller. And yet it still gives me this problem. I don't know why it keeps forcing me to see this screen, but I don't want to see it. It's like it's hard set to take me to my fucking settings. This better be because the game technically decides I haven't gotten the ability to open my menu yet. It better be because of that. Because if it's gonna be like this the entire game session, for me streaming the entire game, I'm gonna be fucking annoyed. And it's gonna ruin my opinion of the game out of the goddamn way.
That is not helpful. Can I help you? Ah, you're the new 5th year. I'm Sebastian Sallow. Welcome to Slytherin.
Thank you.
Not everyone has
Why do you have an
ministry
alliterative name?
escorts to school.
He was a friend of Professor Fig's who merely joined us for the ride.
Still, impressive. Dreadful way to go, poor fellow. Glad you and Fig are all right.
It was dreadful, certainly, but quite an experience nonetheless.
Interesting perspective. How did you and Fig manage to escape?
It's all still a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Didn't mean to press. You just get yourself settled. We can talk more later.
What book were you reading?
A spell book I picked up. Has a few interesting things, but not exactly what I was looking for. I'm sure you'll find out soon enough. But not every spell you may need can be found in our assigned textbooks.
Are you saying some spells aren't taught at Hogwarts? Which ones?
Seems I may have met a kindred spirit. That is a conversation for another time. It was good meeting you. Good luck today.
Based.
Revelio.
From a child. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Ugh, not going to move there, are you?
Here, watch this.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Checkmate. Told you. You should have listened to me. Ah, I know who you are. You're the new Slytherin, the one who barged in with Professor Fig last night. Interesting tactic on your first day, taking all the attention away from the first years. I'm Imelda, by the way. Shame I wasn't with you in Fig. I could have lured that dragon away. My skills on a broom are legendary.
I don't like you.
Perhaps Professor Fig's friend would have survived if we'd had your help.
Precisely. Perhaps one of these days I'll show you a thing or two about flying. I can teach you more than Kogawa ever could. Speaking of which, I'd like to get in some time on my broom before classes.
Are you a keen Wizard chess fan? You knew that boy was going to lose the match.
Not really. Much too sedate a pastime for me. Also, it's simply not that challenging. The moves are always so obvious. Why does no one else see it?
Do you have a lot of time to fly during school?
I make the time. There's nothing like swerving through the spires of the castle and around the Quidditch pitch to clear the mind.
Goodbye, Imelda.
Nice meeting you.
Why did you name this man Ominous Gaunt? Now this is a J.K. Rowling name right here!
I think I heard one.
Doubt mermaids find us that interesting. Ah, based on all the chatter when you
Are you blind?
I'm guessing you're the new 5th year. I'm Ominous. Ominous Gaunt.
Nice to meet you, Ominous.
Well, you certainly had a memorable arrival.
Well, if I'm going to make my mark here, I had to start right away.
You're definitely in the right house. Do let me know if I can be of any help as you navigate your first days here, though I doubt you'll need it.
Were you expecting to be sorted into Slytherin?
Most certainly. My family on my father's side are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Not something I'm especially proud of, mind you. He was obsessed with blood status, a pure-blood maniac. Unfortunately, most of his descendants do not fall far from that tree.
A character who, despite his origination and his heritage, does not find pride in it. Aw, man. You better not let some people hear about that. If he hears about the idea of having ideas of blood and soil, blood and mana, they might think that he's a Nazi. But he just said he doesn't think that that's good. So does that mean he's good, or does it mean he's an Overkunder Nazi?
Did that student say he thought he heard a mermaid?
Yes, but I've never heard of a mermaid showing up outside our common room window. It is fun to play along, though. Been known to keep some first years on the lookout for hours.
Thank you, Ominous. Very nice to meet you.
Pleasure was all mine. Don't be a stranger.
You still haven't looked at me, boy.
It's the new fifth
Look
year
me in the
Slytherin
eye, boy.
here. Professor Weasley's waiting for you just by the stairs. To be honest.
I still don't like that I have to mash that.
Able to find in Hogsmeade.
Revelio.
Speaking of mashing.
Good morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time.
He's a
Can't believe I'm
repressed
here.
Nazi.
Well,
Indeed.
you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique situation, joining us as a fifth year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind. Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education at the Ministry, we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success. Here you are.
What is it?
It is a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a fifth year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Perhaps seeing it in action will answer any questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test. This way.
Revelio.
I certainly would have appreciated something like the field guide when I was a student. Using the guide will also train you to be alert to your surroundings.
Potato!
Can't access that. Story event. Still forcing me to the menu. We'll click on that to force that. Both buttons close.
The guide will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. Do keep up.
Revelio.
Why don't you cast Revelio on that statue and see what details the field guide can provide?
Kelpie. That's nice. Field guide challenges are the only way to acquire experience points or XP. Okay, so there's a good chance that it might have been because I didn't actually get my field guide that I couldn't open the fucking menu correctly. We're gonna see after this. Field guide is another way of saying collectathon experience, which, okay, whatever. I don't know if there's anything tied to it for that. I'm getting hungry, so I'm gonna start heating the water that I need for my ramen. I'll be right back. There do be a lot of Spencers at Hogwarts, but who could say that they did not have juicy coochies? Collecting your first guide page unlocked a new challenge category. New challenges unlock through your adventure. Select the pages to continue. Each challenge has a tier, and after you gain it, you get cosmetics. Okay. From appearances to critical upgrades. Must be claimed from the challenge menu. Okay. It might have been because I did not have the field guide yet. Okay.
Clever.
Yes, McGonagall would get her McGonagall back from now. That is true.
Inside and outside of the castle.
Revelio.
Motherfucker, are you serious?
Lumos.
So, this chest has an eye on it, and I'm assuming the mechanic to open the chest is I need to make the eye either fully open or close. And then here's all the spells that I have to use that are essential. It also breaks enemy shield charms except on hard difficulty. Interesting. Lots of spells I don't have access to yet. And whatever this is. Ah. Ancient magic. And here's the lock minigame. Okay. Forced minigame be forced.
Revelio.
Another flue flame.
Ah, good timing.
I was about to touch the chest!
To show you how to use flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall.
And then you make me force the... Why? Okay, yes. I pretty much figured that out on my own. Yes, I figured that out on my own.
And here we are. Quite the time saver. These stairs lead directly to Central Hall.
How nice.
You can get almost anywhere in the castle quickly from Central Hall.
Revelio.
Where's that tinkling? It's not you.
Off on another adventure, are we? Revelio.
Investigation for another time.
Always something happening here.
Is it that?
It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak.
This is the first year my siblings and I are all at Hogwarts together.
That should be all for now. You'll be expected to attend both Charms and Defense Against the Dark Arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
What will I learn in Charms class?
Exactly what you might expect. Spells, charms, jinxes, all terribly useful. I think you will enjoy Professor Ronan. He's a clever and entertaining wizard, and a talented teacher.
Can you tell me more about the Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Defense Against the Dark Arts, as the name implies, focuses on how to defend oneself against the evils that lurk beyond these walls. A mastery of Defense Against the Dark Arts is required for those who aspire to become Aurors. Fortunately, we are lucky to have the ever-gifted Professor Hecat in charge of our students' education in that regard.
You mentioned Hogsmeade, Professor.
Hogsmeade is the only all-wizarding village in Britain, and is home to an array of shops and pubs. You should be able to find all of the school supplies you require in Hogsmeade. You will also, I imagine, enjoy many a butterbeer there with friends in due course.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
A lot to absorb on your first day, and you have much to learn. Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class. You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier, I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least showing you the basics.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague as to the events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than a search for belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
We did take a bit of a detour on the way here. Ended up exploring some ruins and... I shouldn't say more.
Exploring ruins? Well, I presume Professor Fig has his reasons for...
They really did spend a lot of time DSP proofing this game. It's also a lot of Aaron Hansen proofing.
Professor Fig.
And Donkey proofing.
Your ears
I wonder why.
Yes. You seem to have provided our new fifth year with a solid foundation in the basics of spellcasting.
Ah, I'm afraid I can't take all the credit there, Professor. They've a rare aptitude for magic, it seems.
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself. Might I rely on you, Professor Fig, to explain the details of the field guide's map?
Of course.
Thank you. Good luck today. And remember to use your field guide. It will be invaluable to you. And invaluable to me, as I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Bitch, did I need a fucking minder? No!
Both classes today, and
You might look like a MILF and everything, but if you try to get in my way of exploring shit, you finna be a problem, bitch. And I'ma know the way to clear a bitch out. You talking to me? I'm talking about some... Maybe some Crucio, too. You look like you like pain. Now, stupid ass chime. So cringe!
Revelio.
Is it the statue?
It's good to see you, Professor.
And you. I was hoping our paths would cross today, before you immersed yourself in studies. Did I hear you and Professor Weasley talking about exploring ruins?
She caught me off guard. I didn't tell her anything else about our travels here. I will say, I think she suspects we're not being entirely forthcoming.
Yes, well, Professor Weasley is a brilliant and astute witch. It was right to keep the details to yourself for now. We don't know where this path we've embarked upon will lead. It may require a bit more flexibility with your time than she would approve of. And she may feel obliged to share details with the headmaster that would be better left between us.
Understood, Professor.
Good. Now, as capable as you are, I believe the ability you possess obliges you to be well-trained. Happily, you have the benefit of an exceptionally skilled team of witches and wizards to guide you. Speaking of guides, and so that I may avoid another not-so-subtle reproof from Professor Weasley, why don't I show you the clever enchantment we included in the field guide's map? Unfold it and have a look.
This represents main quest and unlocks new features and will grant XP. Some are blocked by spell or level requirements. You'll need to have the spell or the required level to acquire the quest. They can be found as quest rewards from professor assignments. Accio and Leviosa.
The map is enchanted to help you find your way.
This will be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Now, sounds like you've quite a day ahead, what with classes and a trip to Hogsmeade for supplies, including your own wand. You'll enjoy Mr. Ollivander. He's an exceptional craftsman and a good friend. I shall reach out when I have more information about our mysterious locket. For now, focus on your classes and pay attention. More than your owls may hinge on the magic you are able to master within these walls.
Now, can I go explore, please?
Revelio.
something in there. I just know.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
Oh, hello. I'm Lenora. Pardon me if I seem a little distracted at the moment. Everyone thinks I'm utterly balmy. Samantha thinks I'm potty. But it's this painting. I never noticed it before. If I know Hogwarts, and I do, an empty frame doesn't appear for no reason. There's something more to this.
Have you gained any insights about the painting since you've been studying it?
I did discover that casting Lumos has an effect of some kind. But I'm not sure what to do next.
Are there other empty paintings like this around the school?
Yes, a few. This entire place is somewhat of a riddle, to be honest. If I can work out the riddle of this one, I'll know what to do with all of them. As good a place as any to begin.
If I have the time, I may look. Could be intriguing.
I've been racking my brains long enough. I hope you'll have better luck than I have. Do come and find me if you stumble on something illuminating.
Still pinging. I'd like to know why.
Lumos. That spot must be a clue. I should look around in case it's nearby. This looks like the location from the painting. What could be so special about it? Let's get you back to your frame, little moth.
My mother is so excited.
I knew there was a connection. I should tell Lenora that I solved the puzzle of that empty frame.
Hot. However,
Revelio. Lenora, I solved the mystery of that painting.
You did? How?
I found the location depicted in the painting, and then I cast Lumos to guide a moth back to the frame.
All very logical, I suppose. Pity I was so close to solving it. You have a knack for solving riddles. Natty's good at that too. So is Amit, although he does tend to over-explain. Well, I'm glad someone figured it out. The moth! I should have seen that.
hot. You're gonna ping again, aren't you?
Revelio.
Yeah, you are. Now it's delayed. It's getting louder. Ah, I see.
Revelio.
So, the pinging is a field guide, and the field guide makes that sound to annoy the piss out of you, so you can find what it's sending you towards.
Revelio.
This is a puzzle. Okay. 11 and a symbol and a marker. This door symbol is obviously a cipher. So the question is what do they equate to?
Potato.
1, 2, 3, 4. Starting from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, if this goes from 1 to 10, and one of the numbers is 11, and then another number is 21, what number does that equal? Well, if the number is 11, and this number equals 3, 11 plus 3 plus x equals 21. Unfortunately, I'm dyslexic and bad at small numbers. And 11 plus 3 is 14. Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lizard. Two. You mean to click that?
Revelio.
So, if that's one, where's the other one? Where's the problem that I have to answer it using one answer for both solutions? That is obviously a Hydra. And not exactly sure what kind of creature that is, but it looks like a crab. Crab plus Hydra and another number equals 17. Well, if you're not going to give me a cipher that directly adds the numbers and you're confirming that this isn't a multiplicative problem, I'm just going to have to force the answer. Aha. So either I don't have the correct answer, or I'm missing something.
Revelio.
Or I haven't found all the positions necessary for this puzzle. Aha. Alright. So let's assume you're 1. Likely answer is this. Then, yes, this one's for the second one.
Wish I could have studied here.
So, number plus last number equals 17. So, crab symbol is here. Hydra symbol is here. Assuming this goes from 1 to 10, this would mean Hydra is 10. And that crab is 6. 6 plus 10 plus x equals 17. So that would mean that the correct answer should be 1. Which is whatever that is. I'm gonna say it's muskrat. But it's not amongst the options. Now I can fall down. That's not the answer.
I could wander the greenhouses for hours. Just need to avoid the venom.
That's not it. Like, bitch, I will brute force this. I will brute force this answer. I got nothing but fucking time. Because it can't be based on the number of legs. Because unfortunately, there's multitudes of legs that do not correspond to an answer. So that can't be it. Can't be the number of limbs, because again, same problem. So the answer has to be a number-based cipher. Because if it's not, there's a fucking problem here. So now what we do is we start brute forcing answers.
Relief to finally have an answer as to why.
I accidentally clicked one too many times without the prompt being up. So, why was that the answer? Spider and Hydra. Why was that the answer? Have you tried looking up? I see no hint based on looking up. It's 0 through 9. That doesn't make fucking sense. Why would it start with 0 and not 1 through 10? That's retarded. Oh, that's okay. Because you need to be able to establish that there is a 0. You didn't establish that there was a 0. Because why would I assume there would be a 0?
It's a relief to finally have an answer as to why.
It sounds like I'm angry at the chat, but I'm not. I'm annoyed that because that's extremely bad. That's extremely bad game design. When you make a puzzle, you need to establish the rules. The rules were not fully established. How can it be established if I don't actually have the correct answer to the problem? And the problem isn't presenting it in a numeral case example. The numeral case example doesn't establish that there's a 0. Because why would there be a 0? It's a null state answer. You have to demonstrate the concept of 0, as well as demonstrating the concept of 1 through 9, as well as 1 through 10, or 0 through 9. So, like, in order to demonstrate 0, it needs to be based on something that is visually a hint, as in, why I went to number of heads, number of legs, etc. If you can't establish something with no legs, like picture of a snake, picture of a spider, multiple heads of a hydra,
There's a sheet that you pick up that correlates numbers to the picture. But that's somewhere... Okay, hold on. Pause. I just discovered a puzzle. The puzzle has no answer nearby it that explains what's supposed to happen. I find the answer somewhere else. That's dumb game design! Flat out! Because if I see a puzzle, and I go to a puzzle, this puzzle, because it's an open world game, should be self-contained. Everything to answer this puzzle should be here. And it should be easily identifiable based on what I see around the door. Because the answer is assuming that I may have a hint from somewhere else, you would think it would reward you to explore. But it does not. Because context clues matter. I looked around, and not only was able to discover that this is not the only answer, because there was 2 question marks indicating an answer 1 and answer 2 for the door, but also that as I looked here, I looked in the surrounding areas multiple times at Revelio, looking for anything that would cause a hint for something else, and I can see another picture through the wall there. And yet, despite looking through, there was nothing in the surrounding environment that would have given a hint towards the answer. So, in lieu of the puzzle not giving me a straightforward answer, and context clues have fallen to nothing, this results in brute forcing. I'm going to say that's bad design. Period. Collect 8 field guide pages. Traits that you have corrected. Appearances you have collected. Ingredients that you have collected. Can't get any of those yet. Right, at least my map is working correctly now. Yes, now that I have that information, even though I didn't necessarily ask for it from you, Flint, that will be helpful later. But the problem is that the answer should have been in front of the fucking door. The entire point of having a context clue hint system is that the system should be teaching you while you're looking around, not that it should be something that is explained. Also, please refrain from giving me any more hints. I want to discover them on my own. I want to discover them in my own due hints at time.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Where does this go? Okay, it's divination classroom. Come on. You jump from the height. Ah! Pooh! Ah, you guys are no fun! I want to fall down! Won't you let me fall down?
Revelio.
Prithee, no time to dally. Be on your merry way. I shall see you.
Hot.
Revelio.
The chests are above me. I don't know if that's an elevator, but it might be an elevator.
Revelio.
Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, hello. Let's go.
Revelio.
Wooden cat. Another one.
Revelio.
Well, bitch, if he goes to go and cry and run away from me, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Another one.
Revelio.
That's locked. Another one right next to it. Another one up here. Horns like this were used by government in the 1612 rebellion, raised rebellion troops and the generally annoy witches and wizards. This horn was the governor in the aftermath of the rebellion on the Hog's head in with a wedge of gorgonzola stuffed inside, presumably to mute it. Hot.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Hello. That's a level lock. Alright. I need to get to so over this direction. There's another one. Alleged location of first known instance of already successful casting of Bombarda. And another one. So like, a problem with giving multiple locations things as I was saying, the problem with giving multiple locations things to do and like note and find is that you can have a problem of collectathons where you have just too much shit lying around.
I generally appreciate the fact that you allow people
Revelio.
this opportunity to search like this. Also slightly annoying. Because it basically means that there's just shit everywhere, and there's no real understanding of how to... I probably need a spell to do this one. Of how to make the things work the way you'd like them to work. When you have too much shit in one place... especially to search, look through, and find... Nice. When you have too much shit to look through, search, and find, you can end up getting lost. It can add more problems than intentionally necessary.
Revelio.
But it's nice that they gave the ability to see things through walls so that you can find them instead of forcing you to have to find it just by seeing and looking, because that would have made things much more difficult and would make it also less accessible. This form of, like, happen chance detective vision is really interesting. Yeah, so that is based on sight. So it's based on vision. Okay. That must be a spell that I need to get later.
Revelio.
I thought I found all of them. Is this one through the wall? Just above my head.
Revelio.
Maybe it's not above me? It's on the bottom floor.
Lumos.
Sphinx statue.
Revelio.
That's the thing. Another one.
Revelio.
Locks on doors. It's a level 11 lock. I wonder if there's a logic to the levels of these locks. More importantly, Sphinx statue. This is the second time I've seen something with this design. This must be a particular lock that I'm not allowed to access yet.
Revelio.
Was that a teleporting lizard? Another one of you.
Revelio.
Assuming that these doors are not locked. This one is. This is a teleport puzzle. Without lock, I'm basically locked by the doors. I can just explore as much as I possibly can. Whatever it is behind that door. That's the third one I've seen.
Revelio.
Whatever it is on the other side of the wall. Nothing left here. Alright, back to you.
Lumos.
That is the Sphinx. Now, I'm gonna complain for a bit, but it's justified because it's necessary so I can make a point. So far we've gotten two different puzzles. The first one was the moth quest. The second one, fourth one of those I found. The second one was that lock puzzle. The lock puzzle did not have a hint or a quest to give me a background of understanding.
Revelio.
About what it was for, and what it did. The moth quest specifically had me look around
Lumos.
in a general area for a particular thing. And the moth was in the area contextually
Revelio.
of that thing. So, assumptively, unless they're just going to start expanding based on range, there's another one over in that direction. Unless they're going to start expanding the puzzles to be based on range for the moths, the answer to the moths should always have a contextual position
in the general vicinity of the painting. It should not be a cross-map discovery.
Revelio.
That's sensible. That's fair.
Off on another adventure, are we?
I have to assume that that is the context until I am proven otherwise. Classroom. Classroom. Lock.
Revelio.
I went upstairs, found nothing. To this door, find nothing.
I suppose I'd be curious about the
Maybe it's in a position that is through one of the locked doors. Because this went upstairs. The frog choir. Why do I feel like I'm going to throw up? I couldn't have gone too far because the painting's still lit.
Revelio.
And this is the top of the stairs. At the frog choir. Have to give up on that one for now. Too many locked doors to be able to find the contextual answer. But that's how puzzle design can be done. So they hid the loading zones behind the big doors. Got it. And that's a clever way to make the game seem much bigger than it is. Have multiple areas sprawled across multiple loading zones.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I knew it.
So is that supposed to be a portrait? Oh no, it's the person. Okay. Ignatia Wildsmith invented Flue Flame. How nice. That seems like it's a puzzle for later. And I'm back here.
Revelio.
Right. Use? Oh, how nice. You say something here too?
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Okay.
Revelio.
Another locked door.
Revelio.
They really need to get the contextual sound keys better. It needs to be clear if the ping is coming from upstairs or downstairs. I suppose they did the best they could with resources on hand. I just have to be a better player. Hot.
Revelio.
I can't jump over the railing. Sucks to suck. Oh, Carl, you're not gonna like some of the later puzzles. I imagine I wouldn't. Hogwarts puzzles have been known to be fucking stupid, based on Joanna's writing.
Revelio.
Lock, lock. So the library is locked to me. FOV too close? No, it's fine. Metroidvania? Not sure exactly sure that'd be a smart idea to have for an open-ended game. Because unless my lock leveling skill, I need to go check on my water. Unless my lock leveling skill levels up as I make use of the locks, and it's not based deterministically on my progression through the main quest line, that's gonna be really annoying. Because the basis behind Metroidvania puzzles, and I think use of 3D Metroid Prime games is the best case example of this kind of contextual Easter egg or clue hunt, is that when you were dealing with the need to find all, was it 8 or 9? 9 Sky Temple keys to access the final dungeon. This is pretty much the staple of every single fucking Metroid Prime game, actually. 1 through 3 all have this. Although Corruption's, I forgot what the fuck they called it, but their fucking key hunt was like completely non-existent hunt. It was very simplified. Echoes was probably the best example one because of the dual world component, whereas Prime was just figuring out the concept. Is the game good? I have not played enough to get that far. What I do know is that it had a bunch of fucking issues based on bugs that happened because of how they chose to integrate its menu system, as we demonstrated earlier. But I suppose it's fine. The aesthetics is fine, the world building is fine, the effects are fine, everything is fine. It's fine, it is alright. What was I talking about? Yes, Metroidvania design. When you go on the key hunt in Metroid Prime 2, all of the hints that are given by scanning is based on your ability to pay attention to everything in the environment. This reminds me of the game design involving the photography system of Dark Chronicles / Dark Cloud 2. There's shit that you could miss if you didn't think, If I read the hints, maybe I'll get an idea of how to find this particular scoop. Only game I would suggest you have a walkthrough for, and even then, some of these are contextual and conditional, because of the fact, who's going to think in the middle of a boss fight that you should think to wait till Big Linda's legs are up? That's the elephant in Chapter 1. The big legs are up, about to do a smash attack on your head in the middle of a boss fight, that you should get a photograph, not only of Linda attacking you, but also get a photograph of the Clown-O-Matic, I forgot the actual name of the boss's name, but the Clown-O-Matic firing missiles at you to get an idea for a scoop to make a weapon for Maximilian's, I forgot what they fucking call a locomotive, but, his ride motive thing, stuff, his mech suit, the fucking shooting arms for the mech suit. What would even possess a person to think about that, other than JRPG logic? Now, that's an Eastern-based game, made by 2005, 2004, level 5. This is a Western-designed game. So, a Western-designed game with a collectathon feature, with an open-world map, is going to have a lot of shit hidden in plain sight. Some things you're just going to have to put behind, like a level lock. That's understandable. You want people to experience the game in a linear fashion. And you want them to experience the story in a linear fashion, not because you want to put them on railroads, especially if you're going to tout and this game was being sold as an open world explorable game, even though it's very clear that there is invisible boundaries that keep you inside the map doing what you're supposed to do. But you have a lot of things that can be explored, but they must be unlocked. Literally either behind locks, or they're level locked, or they're quest locked, or you need a particular spell or a particular item that must be acquired to do it. That's fine. If I can't get to a particular side quest narrative, it's not necessary to end the game. So it's not like I need to do every single moth puzzle so that I can get a key item that is necessary for, like, the final boss. It's not Assassin's Creed 2! You get what I'm saying? For anybody who didn't remember or never played through it, in Assassin's Creed 2, you must find every single upgrade and piece of Eden in order to experience the final mission. It's very fucking dumb, because it doesn't actually reward you for completing these things that would be intentionally seen as side challenges. Take, for example, the final boss, the true final boss of Prince of Persia's second game trilogy, The Warrior Within, against the Dahaka boss. You have to get the Water Sword. To get the Water Sword, you need all the life upgrades. To do all the life upgrades, you need to find all the secret life upgrades in general. That is the true ending of the game. It is meant to be hidden, because the third game basically retcons the decision so it can have the story that it needs to have, and that one is very much on rails, much like how the first game was on rails, but you still had the ability to go find the fountains so that you could increase your health pool. Blah, 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 blah. Anyways. In this, most of these things are side objectives. I have no idea whether or not there's going to be actual rewards other than cosmetics on the particular things that I'm collecting for. But I intend to try and 100% the game. I don't know how long it's going to take me to do that. But, so far, in my opinion, the system of how it wants you to discover things, with going around spamming Revealio and everything, is fine. The particle effects look good, the spell looks good. Good. All good. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. What gets me is, like I said earlier, the parts where the game just decides, yeah, well, I'm going to throw a puzzle at you with no hints, and somewhere else in the game, the hint to this puzzle can be found. If you equated that to Metroid Prime 2 Echoes' Key Hunt, the difference with the Key Hunt is that the key hunt is always going to be active. You can find the keys in the middle of the game, and you can do so with some dark suit traveling. You don't need to have the light suit to get all of them. You have enough health tanks and you have enough health to manage to do so. You can get through a bunch of ink swarms to get the key and get out, especially if you know how to do the movement tech of that game. Especially if you're abusing save and load zones. But it does not intend for you to be able to specifically know where they all are, unless you have found and you have scanned the particular key guardian that died in the normal world to go find the key in the dark world, or vice versa. Once you have the invisibility lens, it becomes easy for you to do this, and then it's a simple no-brainer. You experience throughout all the zones. In here, that's not the same context. Not even fucking close. Because that was an endgame thing. You had every tool already available to you. Because this is an overworld and it's a collectathon, you're actually punishing people for not having the things to go get the shit. Because if something I need is behind a locked door, oh, guess I can't get it then. Guess I gotta wait. And the problem is that if it's a collectathon, making me wait is going to make me either forget or not care. The only thing that you need to do is you need to railroad me for the first few essential tools. All of those essential spells that it saw on the list. Hold on. For some reason my phone turned off. There we go. I'll chat back up. Because I don't want to miss what the chat's saying. Because I do need to check my on my water. On this list of spells, that's not the button. This button. On this list of spells, the only thing you need to do is force the basic essential spells. That's it. Force the basic essentials plus whatever the lock spell is. I don't seem to have it. Unless it's something completely different from everything else. I don't see it. I don't see it. Anyways. Essential spells, plus Wingardium Leviosa, and I guess Accio. I would say those would be the base level things that you should force people to have to use to be able to get the shit. I know I haven't got the other ones. The other ones are ancient magic. I'm pretty sure that's connected to the story. That's not important. What I consider essential is like basic tool finding essential shit. You need to be able to reveal things. You need to be able to undo locks. You need to be able to be stealthy, etc. You need those things. Those are the base level things. Supply the character with the base level things, and everything else can be an upgrade that is gotten through the quest lines. Provide those things, and then if I want to spend the entire time before I even go to a single class just finding the collectible shit, I should be allowed to. Putting it behind a door and designing it as Metroidvanic because a bunch of people who are going to go completely autistic about this game play nothing but roguelike Metroidvanias is not the move. That's not accessible to your audience. Not at all. Because that's specifically gearing in mind for a particular kind of customer. And this game needs to appeal to as many people as possible. And putting barriers in their way, preventing them from finding the puzzles that you lay about your world, is literally the basis of a moon logic puzzle. You're putting an answer behind a locked door and causing a case of catch-22, where they can't figure out the answer because the answer's in a place where it's not supposed to be, or that they wouldn't have thought for it to be because they're not at a position upon where that information would have been necessary for them. It's like putting the lock to a door that is locked behind another lock that you require the key that is in another locked location to open. You got a key in safe A, you got a key in safe B, but the keys to both safes, saves, are in the other safe. That requires then a third answer, as in breaking open the safe, or some other tool to get to the solution. And not every person is going to think outside the box or be prepared to do that. And because people are not always going to be prepared to do that, when you cause scenarios like what we just witnessed, experienced, and I'm bitching about, that is what prevents people from really immersing themselves in the game. Because you're telling them, no, wait, stop, you can't do that right now. And players don't like being told to wait and stop. That's the entire point of an open world game. It's a mishmash of... the TLDR, for people who don't care, is it's a mishmash of elements, and it doesn't blend well. I'm gonna go heat my water now. Alright, it's not hot yet. Probably because it was cold for minutes at a time. Now, the rest of these locations. Waypoint. Have to go all the way around. Have to go all the way around. Why is it still showing me this chest icon? Probably because that.
Not the best idea.
Revelio.
At least I found myself in the Defense Against the Dark Arts Tower. This feels like it's above me. And it is.
Revelio.
That seems like a puzzle for later. In response to your moon logic assertion, I have to point out that there may be an element to the natural story progression the game leads to, much like the Keep Guardian example. Rents, there's hints, but I can't explain without backseating something Carl has asked us not to do. Correct. Like, the problem was that they have game design ideas that clash with each other. That's the issue. That's why it's frustrating. If you're going to let people have an open world game, let them explore the open world at their leisure. The story will wait. If you're going to make it Metroidvanic, then you have to force progression on a path so that they get a handle on basic controls, and then you start adding features, and you start adding ideas, and you start adding movement options. I shouldn't be shown a puzzle that has a extremely complicated advanced mechanics issue until I go to an area where I can find said thing, where I can then experience that solution and think to myself, where did I see that before? It's very important that it's an anti-frustration feature. If you don't have those anti-frustration features, people are going to get really pissed off really fucking fast. And that's dangerous. That's like game design 101. It is above me.
Revelio.
Why is there fumes coming from the grounds?
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Another one feels like it's above my head.
Revelio.
That is locked. Now see, here's a good example. Door glows with the color of something that I could explore, but then tells me locked. This tells me that this is level locked. That's fine. Whatever's over there, I don't need to know where it is. It can wait. Because if I'm not allowed to go to it, it means it's story-based. That's a good blockade.
Revelio.
Pungent passage.
Do you mind where you're standing? They'll only think it's me. Oh, if you catch a whiff of anything, I mean, should there be rather a stench of some sort? Well, it's not.
Lumos.
Centaur.
If you could just tread carefully, that's all.
Revelio.
Hot. Now the real question is, where's this tinkling over my head coming from? It's coming from up there.
Revelio.
There's no other staircase, which means the staircase must be behind that door, and that door is locked, so that doesn't matter.
Carl, this game does Ni no Kuni things, but worse, not surprising. Well, it's taking ideas that come from Western design. That's the problem. It's taking Eastern design and Western design, and it's clashing them. And the clash is a problem. Here's my quest.
What are you up to now?
Exploring shit, bitch. Surprised that that's not one. Feels like it's behind that door. No, I don't want to go next Charming Wing. I need you. Show me these things. Thank you.
If someone gets struck by a cursed broom, we do hope it's you.
Okay. You can pet the cats. Right. More importantly, why does it keep giving me a line that takes me outside and back inside? Fuck it, I'm annoyed.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Is that all you've got? Yeah.
Levioso!
Professor Hecat!
Perhaps you'd be good enough to blast each other to pieces on your own time. I get new students every year, but I only have one Hebridean black skull. It was a token from the Great Poacher Raid of 1878. No doubt you've heard of it. Now, you may be asking yourself how an old woman like me single-handedly took out the largest poacher ring in eastern Wales and lived to boast about it. Knowledge. To the wise, age matters very little. Today we will review a spell that has saved me from death at the hands of dark wizards more times than I care to remember. Levioso.
Levioso? A levitation charm?
Levioso! A surprised opponent is a weak opponent. Care to defend yourself, Master Pruitt? No? One thing I've learned as an unspeakable is the value of simplicity. especially in the heat of battle. Now, let's practice what we've just learned, starting with something small.
Okay, Grandma.
Levioso.
Now, let's try something a little larger. Let us begin with the basic cast. See how the dummy deflected your cast? This time, cast Levioso first, then the basic cast. Remember, a surprised opponent is a weak opponent. As now. Good. Now, the basic cast. Well done. Very good, but the best way to practice is by dueling. We'll start with you two. Duelists, take your marks.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Now, I want a fair duel, using only Levioso, basic cast, and Protego. You may begin.
This should be easy. Protego. Those things.
This course will be
Let's just
I do enjoy a lively duel.
That's combo ability.
For a beginner. You give as good as you get.
Motherfucker, what you mean? You never even touched me.
I put you on the spot, and you rose to the challenge. Points to Slytherin.
Thank you, Professor Hecat. Glad to have the opportunity to practice.
If what I've seen today is any indication, we can expect great things from you. I demand excellence from my students. They are capable of achieving it, and they must achieve it. A classroom duel is one thing, but battling dark wizards, or as ever more likely, goblins, is a different kettle of Grindylows entirely.
Understood, Professor.
So, I'd advise you to keep practicing whenever you can. Perhaps Mr. Sallow will have some ideas for you. Again, well done today. I shall reach out soon with additional assignments. All right. That's enough spectacle for one day. Class is dismissed.
Based.
Revelio.
Yes, that's correct.
If you know the right spells, it's dark wizards that'll fear you, not the other way around.
Sir, you look ugly. And you, sir, look like a nerd!
Nice work.
I enjoyed that.
Well, that duel was quite something. Everyone will be talking about it.
Yeah, but you get the ass whooped.
Practice? Felt more like I was dueling an expert. Didn't expect a new student to be so deft with a wand. Then again, perhaps this wasn't your first duel.
I've dueled enough. Consider yourself lucky I held back.
Huh, fair enough. You owe me an honest duel when you aren't. You know, you might be a perfect fit for a certain exclusive, unsanctioned dueling organization.
Exclusive and unsanctioned. Count me in.
Excellent. Knew I was right about you. If you want to get the most out of your time at Hogwarts, you're going to need to break the rules now and then. Whether it's joining a secret dueling club, or sneaking into the restricted section of the library, you just have to be clever enough not to get caught.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Pleasure chatting with you. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Perhaps somewhere unsanctioned? We'll see if your performance today was sheer luck or actual skill. Look for Luke and Brattleby near the clock tower entrance, if you're interested. Till next time.
Revelio.
Hot.
Always thought Levioso was for first years. Not anymore.
You look like a feminist. More importantly, what is this chest icon? And why is it there?
Revelio. Off on another adventure, are we?
It's above my head. That's locked. That's locked. Maybe it's not and I'm just bad.
Good thing Professor Weasley takes her role seriously, since Black clearly has a breakup.
Revelio.
Great Hall. Great Hall.
Revelio.
Loading zone again. Gotta say, the way that they had the loading zones are pretty good. Am I having fun? Yes. I have my complaints, but they're not unfounded. Besides that, they're minor nitpicks that are an issue of somebody who's played games that are much better than this. Besides that, it's not a big deal.
Revelio. How nice to see you, my young friend. Revelio.
Whatever it is, they all want to.
Revelio.
It had to be something on the ground floor.
Professor Fig, if my schedule wasn't congested enough, the Ministry has charged me with arranging the inconvenient arrival of new student Hogwarts if you can believe it. So reasoning insists there be an escort and mentioned to give him recommended for term begins. I was asked the assignment to you. Please, Professor Williams, details. Professor Miss Black, Headmaster.
Revelio.
Talk to me. He's not going to talk to me.
I've always said that. Broadens the mind.
Perhaps the ting was coming from above
Professor
me.
Ronan tends to go on a bit. We sometimes have to remind him to finish the lesson.
Some of us don't necessarily want to.
Werewolves!
More cats. They call her Joanna because of power wording. When you want to disrespect somebody, what you want to demonstrate that you somehow know them on a personal level, you call them by their first name. The problem is that if you don't know how to say that person's name in such a way that it's supposed to be interesting, or even unique, what you end up doing is coming off like an asshole who's trying to get control over somebody by trying to push for something that you don't actually have. Alright, we now know that this is 0 through... Ow. We now know that this is 0 through 9. Six. 4. 1 plus 4. 5. 8. 7. I'm bad at numbers. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm bad with small numbers. Seven. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Revelio.
Hot. Hot. And lock.
I adore
Bro, you are in my fucking way. Move. Thank you.
Revelio.
So why are you glowing?
Leviosa.
I didn't expect that to be the answer to that. I just tried it.
Revelio.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before.
I wish I could shut you up, Ignatia. I really do. Having her say a line that is not specifically tailored on the area upon which you're going to is really fucking stupid. It's a waste of opportunity.
My dear Satifari, you'll be pleased to hear that I received word from my contacts at Cambridge, who conceded that they had in fact been incorrect in their understanding of meteor showers. It seems that an Irish astronomer and a British astronomer, both built upon the work done by an Italian astronomer, all muggles mind you as far as I know, proposed calculating the position of dust at Earth's orbit as a means of connecting meteors to comets. Brilliant, really. One might imagine what they might do with an enchanted telescope. Frustratingly, in my correspondence, I feel that I had continued using the pseudonym for my days as a gentleman scholar. While I still find it rather exciting to have a secret identity, the reason irks me. I am looking forward to our trip this year to Jenar Montar. What an adventure we shall have. I miss you, dear sister, and I hope you are well. With love, Sucritia. That is the 5th time I've seen this particular fucking object. What are you, and why is it important that you're everywhere in the castle?
Revelio. What are you up to now?
Stealing shit.
Lumos.
Telescope and a board.
Revelio.
That's not the telescope I'm looking for. That is the telescope I'm looking for.
Another 25 HP.
As a monk, I used to feel I had a lot of work to do if I wanted to catch up to the other students. Now I realize that no particular group of wizards has the monopoly on skill.
Well, I've yet to understand how one is expected to do the homework for Bin's class, since that would require staying awake for it.
Sometimes you can find some quite interesting things in the library.
Amit Takar is already studying for owls. No wonder he doesn't have any friends. Huh.
I'd never have a harsh word to say about Hogwarts. I, for one, could stay here forever. Better than where I'm from.
I'm not going to lose any more sleep over my potions homework. Brewed myself a sleeping draft just to be sure.
I heard that Professor Binns died one night and showed up to class the next morning as if nothing had happened. I don't think he even knows he's a ghost.
The only place I'm able to concentrate is in the library. It's also somewhat exciting waiting for the inevitable breach of silence.
I just wish they'd hurry up and assign the essay on werewolves. When are we getting to that?
It's hard.
you set them to have barks based on the animation of that lighting image.
A bit violent, but Father says it's a good way to get out.
Also, that's interesting.
My little sisters will be so happy to see me.
A lot of progressive shit there. I suppose that adds necessary world building and flavor.
I adore decorating for the holidays.
Revelio.
Okay, so I don't have to start the mission until I click on the circle. It's behind the door.
Here, behind you. There is an open seat here.
Oh, why did you choose an African voice for that one?
I am Nettie. So you are the new student. Have you met Professor Ronan yet?
Shall we begin? Welcome to Year 5 of Charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education on the art of charm work, but I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge. Right, now, everyone, please open your textbooks to page 517. But before we begin, can anyone here tell me the difference between the incantations of the color change and growth charms? Anyone? Anyone? I am afraid it is too late to study now. My, the summer months must have really taken a toll on you all. By the looks of it, you all spent your holidays practicing Obliviate on one another. Do you even remember how to perform a basic summoning charm? Well, it seems that we are in dire need of review. Everyone get into pairs and take positions on opposite sides of the classroom. Now let's put those textbooks to use as the blunt objects you so believe they are, and take turns summoning them out of one another's hands. Only one book will be needed per partnership, Miss Dale. Thank you. Get into place now.
Alright, hook you. Beep-a-da-da, ba-da-da-bop, ba-da-da-ba-da-da-bo. Fuck you, nigga.
That is not bad.
You are a swift learner. I see a lot of potential, but remember, potential is nothing without practice. Keep at it. You might just rival Miss Onai here. Very good, everyone. That's enough of that. Well, as you all seem to have the basics down, and it is an exceptionally lovely day, I was thinking that we might have ourselves a little excursion outside for a spot of fresh air. After me. I've always found that fun goes hand in hand with mastery, as I'm sure the Quidditch players amongst us would agree, So, what better than a bit of sport to put our prowess with the summoning charm to the test, right? why don't we have our newest student start us off? Hmm?
There's a lot of racial tropes happening right now with this character.
Very simply, cast Accio on one of the spheres and relinquish your charm at the last possible moment. Now, think of this like gobstones, if you will. But instead of throwing the marbles out, you are summoning them toward you. The trick is to pull the sphere as far as possible, but not a bit more, or it'll fall, yes? Now, I could keep talking about theory all day, but practice is the best professor. Show us how it's done. That's it! Not to worry. Very good. Happens to the best of us. Splendid! Very good. Points to Slytherin. But there's certainly no sport in playing without some friendly competition. Miss Onai, would you care to give our new student a bit of a challenge? Come on up. You'll be the blues, just as before, and Miss Onai, you are playing red. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Be sharp. That is how it's done.
Now here's a question. Is this shot put? Or is this ice golf? Because if this is ice golf...
Do not think I will start going easy on you now.
Excellent control there.
Let us see this. There we go. Nicely done. Watch this.
A perfect score. Remarkable.
Hot. It was a bit confusing.
Let us make this a bit more interesting, shall we?
Ice golf. Otherwise known as toboggan. Olympic sport.
I think we are well
With the
past
brooms.
interesting at this point.
That.
I'll say.
And that, it's called curling, for those who don't know what I'm talking about.
This round settles it all.
Here we go.
The first time I ever experienced this, it was, playing Digimon World 1.
I know everyone is watching, but try not to be nervous. You are doing quite well.
Very good.
Let us see this. There we go. Well done.
So I have to remember that aiming isn't what allows it or disallows it. It's letting go of the right trigger that actually allows it. Fuck.
Don't lose your composure.
What is it? Best 2 out of 3?
Very good, both of you. Well done.
No, guess 2 out of 2.
Class is dismissed. Gather your things on the way out.
Well done back there. You took the loss in stride. Didn't want to go too easy.
Wait, whoa, wait, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, wait a minute.
Anything right when
You won one and I won one. How do I lose?
I promise.
Thank you, but I've been holding my own.
I appreciate your confidence.
What kind of fucking bullshit video game logic is that, bitch?
My mother received an offer to teach divination here. Before I knew it, we had left Uganda and were halfway.
My God, she is Ugandan.
At a new school
She does know do it. She does know do it. The first game was a tie. Whatever.
Is Wagadu much bigger than Hogwarts?
Wagadu School of Magic is the largest wizarding school in the world. So yes, bigger than Hogwarts. But it never seemed intimidating or overwhelming to me. It always felt like home.
Is Wagadu a castle like Hogwarts?
Its address is Mountains of the Moon. It is not so much a castle as a beautiful edifice carved out of the mountainside. I remember the first time I saw it, the mist was so thick I could hardly make out anything at all. And then it just materialized before me, this enormous school that seemed to be floating in midair.
This may seem an odd question, but is magic the same there as it is here?
Mostly, yes. But I did have to learn how to use a wand when I arrived here. Hardly anyone at Wagadu uses one.
You can cast spells without a wand?
Oh, yes. I find wandless magic to be much more instinctive. Not to mention quite convenient if one is without their wand. I must admit, however, that I am growing quite fond of using a wand. It seems very dramatic.
It's nice to learn about another wizarding school.
Thank you for asking. I do miss Wagadu, but I am glad to be here at Hogwarts. Ah, I think Professor Ronan wants to talk to you. Better not keep him waiting. Until next time.
Of course, you can.
A word, if you would.
If you're so inclined.
You wanted to speak with me, Professor?
I did. I trust your first charms lesson lived up to expectation?
Well, an outdoor competition wasn't exactly the lesson I was expecting, sir.
What charm is there in the expected? Miss Onai is a talented witch. Take it in stride. One often gains the most from the battles one has lost.
Of course, Professor. It was a challenging match.
Miss Onai is always a fierce competitor, though I sense that she is a bit distracted of late. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that your professors give you instruction outside of the ordinary curriculum. Expect to hear from me soon regarding a special assignment that I am preparing for you.
Uh-huh.
Revelio.
Professor Ronan reminds me of my grandfather. Loads of wisdom, but a bit mad.
Hello there. You're the new student, aren't you?
Hello. You wanted to speak to me?
Samantha Dale. I've been eager to meet you. You're the student everyone's been whispering about. Hope your first day's going well. You certainly seem to hold your own in charms.
I've been fortunate. Beginner's luck.
My brother William would tell you not to be so humble and to trust your abilities. Then again, he tends to be overconfident in his. Well, better see to my charms homework. I'm afraid I can't count on beginner's luck to impress Professor Ronan.
Okay. Why did you have that conversation with me? So the library's locked.
Have you been in any
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
What about the room, Professor?
I was thinking the same thing, Deke. Perhaps you could help.
Oh, excuse, Deke.
Ah, there you are. I trust your first classes went well?
They did, Professor.
I heard as much from Professors Hecat and Ronan. Seems Professor Fig taught you quite a bit during your brief detour near... what was it you said? Some ruins? I'd wager there's a good deal more to your travels here than what you've told me. Isn't there?
I wouldn't necessarily say it'd be a 4-hour essay. More like a 2-part essay, both of which are 3 hours long, but with an extended 8-hour cut.
Have you and Professor Fig not discussed my training?
He continues to be reticent about the details, mentioning only a few spells. Revelio, was it? And Lumos?
That's correct, Professor.
I see. Like trying to get a sonnet from a streeler. Regardless, you must continue to build upon what you've learned. In that regard, I've asked your professors to help hasten your progress with some extra assignments.
Professor Ronan did mention something about that.
In fact, Professor Ronan will meet you outside momentarily to assign your first one. Now, regarding the trip to Hogsmeade I mentioned earlier, we've arranged to replace the supplies lost on your way here, including seeds, potion recipes, and spellcrafts.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mr. Ollivander will connect you with the perfect wand. You've managed your classes well with a borrowed wand, but you'll find the magic you cast with your own wand to be far superior.
Can you tell me more about the potion shop, Professor?
J. Pippin's Potions stocks a wide array of potions ingredients, although they rarely sell recipes. Professor Sharp asks that they have a couple of particular recipes on hand for you.
I've never heard of a spellcraft before, Professor. What is it?
A spellcraft is a recipe of sorts used when conjuring objects. I shall explain more about them when you begin working with transfiguration magic.
There's an Ollivander's in Hogsmeade.
There is. Most people are familiar with the shop in Diagon Alley. We're fortunate to have someone like him nearby. Mr. Ollivander is a genuine craftsman and highly skilled wand maker. I would trust no one else to pair me with a wand.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Very well. I'd like you to make your first visit to the village with a classmate. Help you get your bearings. Perhaps Sebastian Sallow or Natsai Onai. I've noticed you spending time with them.
I'd like to go with Sebastian.
Glad to hear it. Mr. Sallow is a capable young wizard, and he knows the area. He'll keep you well clear of any of Victor Rookwood's undesirables en route.
Rookwood?
A rather unsavory local. Best to avoid him and his associates, including his right hand of sorts, Theophilus Harlow, if you can. Once you've finished Professor Ronan's assignment, your friend will meet you at the castle doors. No time to waste. The sooner you complete your work, the sooner you can enjoy a butterbeer at the Three Broomsticks.
First assignment, start request, giving awards for professors, awards for new spells, award community first assignment, mending charm or Paro. It's required to be adequate. See, there's the thing I was talking about earlier. Why are you making this the thing, and this the time that he gives me a necessary spell? Why did he not give that to me earlier on top of the Accio spell? Why is it only one spell at a time?
You have a new spell to teach me, Professor?
Indeed I do, and an exceedingly useful one at that. The mending charm, Reparo. Fixes things right up, makes a broken object good as new in the blink of an eye.
It seems as if that might come in handy.
More frequently than one would imagine. As Professor Weasley mentioned,
Robot.
I am not the only one who will be teaching you spells outside of class in an effort to catch you up with your peers. A number of your professors have agreed to do so as well, but first, each shall ask that you complete a few preliminary tasks to hone your magic. I have arranged some for today. See them through and then report back to me. We will have you casting Reparo in no time.
Why must I first complete tasks to learn Reparo?
No lesson or lecture can compare to first-hand experience, and these tasks should provide you with just that. Such experience is invaluable when mastering any new bit of magic.
I'll start on the task right away, Professor.
Page, a broken statue.
This is the right area. I wonder where the flying page is.
Revelio.
Got it.
Case example of something I wouldn't have been able to discover or get if I did not already have the spell from the first quest.
A flying page must be around here somewhere.
Might some kind soul help me?
What's good, baby?
Are you alright?
Don't you know who I am? Zenobia Noak, the girl whom everyone at school hates for no reason.
Everyone hates you? Why?
Because Hogwarts is full of bullies and spoilsports. Leander Pruitt's one of the worst, that no-talent moon mind. I wanted to make some new friends, and so I brought my collection down to the common room. My gobstone collection, that is. I was hoping someone would want to play. Are you familiar with gobstones? Little balls, like marbles. Grand game. And if you lose, they spray you with a foul-smelling liquid.
Gobstones. Sounds like a fun challenge.
That's what I tried to tell everyone. People can be so cruel. Just because they're sprayed all over with smelly gobstone spit, it's their own fault for losing. Imelda is one of the worst losers. Everett and Astoria are terrible as well. And now those poor losers have taken my gobstones and hidden them in very high places all over the school.
Rather an overreaction on their part.
I'll say. Anyway, I can't work out how to get them back on my own. I don't think I know the necessary spells yet. I need someone, perhaps a selfless and talented fifth year to help me.
Do you have any suggestions on how to get your gobstones down from their hiding spots?
If I knew that, I'd get them myself. Whoever hid my gobstones that high got up there somehow.
Haven't you any friends at school?
Not really. Natty said hello once, but not a word since.
I'll see what I can do.
I'd appreciate the help. If you do find all of my gobstones, do come and see me again. I'll be back to playing Snake Pit and Jackstone by myself in no time.
Okay.
Brilliant.
See, the problem with her quest is that I have no idea where all of her fucking stones could be. I doubt they're in the area of the tower.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia. I completed the assignments, Professor.
Marvelous. You clearly know your way around basic charms. Let us give the old mending charm a try then, shall we? Remember to be deliberate in your enunciation and movements. I want to see some vigor. Now, wand at the ready.
Yes, sir.
Remember, your wand is a conduit of your magic.
Yes. Yay. Yay. Woohoo.
That's it. Very good. If you would like to practice mending something, have a go with that broken statue in the alcove by the water. It allegedly symbolized heartbreak. Perhaps a jilted lover thought it too accurate and lashed out.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. Well, that's one of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about. I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Ooh. Here's another one. So here's the paper you were telling me about. Why is it hidden here instead of in the first place where there was a puzzle after being forced to go to an area that was necessary and required, or I would fail the mission at the beginning of the game? Anywho. Three.
Revelio.
Hot. This was the one that was on the other side of the door. Five. That is 11. Yeah. So 6. Seven. 1. It's not even a fucking challenge when you actually have the correct answer at this point now.
Revelio.
Zero. 5. What? I'm fine. Lost my train of thought. Five. 6. 11. 4. Your gear slots are full. Sell or discard excess gear or earn new gear from another place. I wasn't even aware that that was gear. I thought it was cosmetic shit. This is very much going to be a case of super weird, funky Rabo Avatar armor, isn't it? Because it feels like it is. Okay, at least you have the guide page and you can actually reference to it. Yeah, this is very funky. I imagine they added in a bunch of these armors and pieces and shit to be like interesting things for you to get while you explore.
Revelio.
But it also just kind of feels slightly lazy and haphazard in a way that I can't fully put my
Keep an
finger
eye
on
on
at the
high
moment.
places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Your gear slots are full. You can sell excess gear at vendors or in hamlets. Nigga, I haven't even been to town yet. What? Okay. Why do I even have a gear total? Why is that even a thing that I have? It's not even supposed to be a thing. Why is it a thing?
Revelio.
This feels like a puzzle. I suppose I need a fire spell for that.
Revelio.
The answer must be unlocked once you actually get the thing that is there.
Revelio. How nice to see you, my young friend. Revelio.
Another one.
Revelio.
It's up there.
Revelio.
Got it.
Revelio.
Alright. Another one.
Lumos.
Simple enough. Based. More health. Wonder how much damage the enemies are actually supposed to be doing if they're just giving me health as an upgrade for collecting these pages.
Revelio.
It's the sixth one I've seen.
Revelio.
So where's the other switch? Two. On the bottom. First, what is the answer? 6. So 5.
Revelio. What are you up to now?
It's not to fill. You have to give me a fucking vendor to sell the map, dude. Also, why do I have a limitation on my fucking carry weight? Why do I have to sell shit when you can just give me more space? This is a collectathon. Why would I want to sell off items? This is some weird wishy-washy bullshit y'all niggas got from fucking Gears... Yeah, not Gears of War. From God of War.
Revelio. Leviosa. Revelio. Revelio.
Another one on the door. Alright. 23. 15. 17.
the 6.
Revelio.
And 3 and 9, 12, 19, 7. Hot. Can I not drop fucking items? Is that not something you allow me to do? No, of course not. No? Yeah, you do. They have sell values and they have defensive values. I don't care. I want to know what my item is.
Revelio. Revelio.
That's just a very weird hole in the roof. It's letting me see the outside skybox texture. That's very weird.
Revelio.
I'm not sure I see the gobstone.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Perhaps it's not on this particular part of the floor, but it's further above.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Revelio. Revelio.
Several different field pages to collect. Can I reveal multiple at a time? Yes.
Revelio.
Alright, get clothing. Here. Ah. Now we're getting somewhere in some fashion sense. There is an argument they're not applicable.
Do you suppose Black's children are as condescending and ill-tempered as he is?
Revelio.
Okay, so it was in the trophy room. It was directly over the staircase, so I thought it was somewhere on the side of the staircase.
Revelio.
Hot.
You can't imagine.
Travel through the courtyard. Revelio. Onto toilets.
Whee! Oh, not again. Here I've come from the toilet bowl where she said I could swim, did you praxia mole? As long as 'twere only one time per week, I can plunge the boy's lavatory, not for the meek. These peas will make me late. He tried to stop me, did rancorous carp, sought to trap me, confine me inside of a jar. But he failed, as did his containment charms, so I took my revenge to wreak havoc and harm. It was granted my privileges be handsome indeed, or I'd fire up the cannon, and so she agreed. To draw up a contract with her, not with him, that if I behaved, I'd have one weekly swim! Whee!
I'll get you for this.
But nigga, your books. Yeah, go back and get them books. Paid expensive money on that motherfucker. Wait, where are you going? Where you going? Don't leave the books on the ground, bruh? You dead ass? Wow. Peeves, you jackass.
Revelio.
I have a very long way to go.
Revelio.
Lachlan.
Revelio. Lumos.
Large archway door with a secondary doorway. Pillar, door.
I can't wait until I'm a senior. Then I won't have to waste my time with herbology.
Couldn't be the angle of the door, but it's definitely in this building.
Not sure he's in at the present moment.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Doorway. Light fixture. 2 pillars and a mural. And a large stained glass window. Large stained glass window. Large stained glass window.
Perhaps back the way I came? It's not this one.
No sourdough.
Revelio. Revelio.
I got staircase. Let's try the frog. Hidden room. Apparently, yes. But why though?
Revelio. Revelio.
Glad you could make it. Lucan's just over there.
Leviosa. Revelio.
That's a puzzle in and of itself. That's a
help,
quest. That's locked, that's locked. This gate is completely barred. It's very easy to get lost in here if you don't have markers to remember where you came from. That's not a good thing. That's a very bad thing.
Lumos.
So where did I see this?
What are you up to now?
Here we go. I should have remembered this. It was up here. Hot. Alright.
Don't get too cocky simply because you had one victory over Sallow. He never backs down from a fight.
I'm sure he doesn't. It's because he's white.
Revelio.
Oh. Another one.
Lumos.
A room full of photographs.
Revelio.
Revelio.
There's obviously more shit up there.
But I suppose I can't enter into other common rooms for the time being. Not until much, much, much later. That's where I'd hide the really powerful shit if I was the designer. 1 plus 8 plus X is 13. 9 4
Revelio.
plus 3 16 5 Ropes downgrade.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Got it.
That's the last of Zenobia's gobstones. I should go and see her.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Lose 2 hours of your life just eating shit on the same stupid turtle bounce in the Stable Bridge. Running out of lives and having to play levels over again. Yeah, I can feel that with the first Crash Bandicoot. The first Crash Bandicoot was very much Nintendo hard. And I think it was unfairly Nintendo hard. Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3 are where the series reaches its best peak. Because it actually starts doing something that doesn't involve you needing to get 3 icons to be given the privilege to save your game. Having Tanya Bandicoot items be the only way that you get to save is really, really fucking stupid. And I want to strangle whoever thought that was a good idea.
Potato. Lumos.
Probably one of the easier ones. I have to remember you have to click X. If you don't, you just set a waypoint towards the targeter. It's really dumb. Also, I don't really like having to open the map menu the way that I do, to have to go to the particular fucking fast travel zone I want. I'd prefer a Elden Ring style fast travel. I open the map, I click the button, I go there. My balls, my balls, my balls.
I hope you've had more luck than I did tracking down my gobstones.
Alright, bitch, here's your stones.
Hello, Zenobia. I found all of your gobstones.
Really? I didn't think it was possible. However did you do it?
Common sense and basic magic.
Well, may I have my gobstones back?
I don't want them.
Of course. They are yours after all.
Oh, how wonderful. I shall dedicate all of my future victories to you. Speaking of which, now that I have all my gobstones back, I wonder if anyone in the common room would be up for a game.
I'm sure they'd be willing to play after the trouble spent getting them back. It's a fine idea.
Isn't it? Oh, we'll have so much fun together, laughing as all the losers get sprayed, which won't include me. Very well, off I go. Wish me luck.
You gonna get bullied. You gonna get bullied. Another 30 of HP. You gonna get bullied. You're gonna get bullied. She's gonna get bullied. Alright, 3 hours in. I've done a few quests. How do I feel? I wouldn't say resident sleeper, but I would say very annoyed by the amount of locks in my way. I'm also annoyed by the fact that if I want to continue collecting gear, I have to be forced to go to town and sell shit. All in all, 7.5 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. I'll see if that opinion stays the same throughout the rest of my gameplay. I will give my final score when I complete the game, and again, I don't know when that will be. However, I am hungry, and I want to take a nap. So, I will conclude today's stream, everyone. I will see you tomorrow, around-ish the same time. Maybe even a little bit earlier, since I don't have to wait for the door, and I didn't have to take another shower. But, yeah. I will see you all tomorrow. Again, for those of you who weren't paying attention or did not read the community post, I am currently working on either having my appeal heard for Twitch, or we have to wait a full 7 days from Monday. Because of a person who was salty, who lost a game in League, wanting to blame me for their problems, who went to the stream to try and bitch and moan and complain, who were immediately banned, who then stayed behind to try and find a way to get a word in edgewise and to try and get one over on me. Common loser behavior. But we get clapped for it because of course we do. Because tattletales. Once it's back up, business as usual at simulcasts. See y'all tomorrow. Do an hour or two of main quest. I will, next stream. I'm sleepy. Want to take a nap. See y'all tomorrow, everybody.